What is this? Am I streaming on time? No, that can't be right. That can't be true. I'm not streaming on time. That's impossible. When I say I stream at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, what I actually mean is 7:30. Occasionally at 8. There's no way I'm actually streaming on time. What? Well, I am. And just by the looks of it, it seems like everybody else is surprised because no one's here. So, yeah, I mean, no one's here, so I guess I shouldn't, like, I don't know. For the people watching the VOD, I guess, the title may look a bit confusing. I just thought it was really funny. But today we're gonna be doing Escaffier's quest. Why, you ask? Literally, deadass, the only reason is because my brother played it, and he told me it was really funny. Like, I kid you not, that's the entire reason why I'm playing it. Usually I don't really do story quests unless I like, have to, or for, like, the sake of, like, another story in Genshin, or, if I just really, really like a character. But, deadass, literally the only reason I'm playing this is because I heard it was really funny, and that was it. But, yeah. I had some cute little petrichor Remuria music back here in the background. It's a shame that it only has like 4 songs, but it's like a tiny village, so it makes sense. For those people who have been watching my streams for a while, y'all know that like Remuria / anything associated with it is like my favorite thing ever. Chorus is here, hi! It's like my favorite thing ever. So I decided, hey, some Remuria music in the background. And what I know is that we get a little bit, the tiniest little babyest bit of Remuria lore. Nothing like big or important or anything. My brother literally just said like, oh, the lore you find is just really funny. So I'm just here for the lulz. I'm just here to laugh. So yeah, might as well just get started and yeah. Alright, sorry petrichor music. We're turning you off for now as we enter the infinite void, as we always do. Oh, so scary. Alright. Back in Fontaine, baby. Let's see. Story quests. Yeah, I haven't played a lot of these. There she is. Every once in a while, I think about doing Siegewene's quest as well, but like, I already watched like her big little cutscene, and it was super sad, and it was super cute. I liked it. I mean, I love how Fontaine literally goes, hey, you see this character that you're not super interested in? Here, let me give you like the most tragic, like, anime backstory we possibly can, and now you love him. I love that's just like Fontaine's forte. It's just like, how do we give a character the most tragic of tragic backstories known to man? I don't know if she's gonna have a tragic backstory though, but let's just go. Alright, so we're going to the hotel.
Huh? Is that Navia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
Oh yeah, she is there. Hello. How ya been? It's been a while.
Hey, Navia, what you up to?
Shh!
Why the secrecy?
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly!
Damn.
Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
Fun.
It was an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack. You gotta at least hear her out.
Wait!
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia?
What is going on? Chorus says kitchen drama. Yeah.
So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
Dang. This voice actor's having fun. Rod the Dalmatian says hello, hi.
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
It seems a bit, unethical.
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Like, guys, chill, okay? I love that you have such a high view of your work. You cook food.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Overworked? I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Vermont can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
Dang. Aggressive. Rod the Dalmatian says, that sounds familiar, JK. Food is serious business. Definitely.
But Philmont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
I thought you wanted me out.
Huh?
Yeah.
But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do.
Monica, you should get out of there.
Wow, what a horrible person!
Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again.
So, who is that?
Her name is Savannah.
Yeah?
She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer.
Hmm?
Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff. One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness.
Fun.
He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw.
I see. Rod the Dalmatian says Savannah is Stitch Karen.
Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen.
Yeah.
She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us.
I see. T says hola.
Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up.
Just get Charlotte to do it. Charlotte will get these people talking in an instant. Not because they want to talk, but because she'll keep hounding on them until they do.
And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
So you were waiting for Savannah to leave, and then you were going to approach Monica?
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunked before she spoke.
Should have thought.
Did Paimon ruin everything?
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't.
True. T says, have a question. Like, do you have a question?
And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage.
Yeah, that's fair. Either way, Savannah's seen you now, so you probably won't get another chance.
Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Get someone else.
Paimon will join you, 'cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
Then I'll join you too.
Guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast.
T says, should I get C2 Raiden or Pole Skirk? I got C1 Raiden. See, the thing is, I don't really know what Skirk has. Honestly, I think she's just. I think the only thing I know about her is that she's cryo. If I'm to be completely honest. See, the funny thing is that like I don't roll characters. Well, I don't mostly roll characters for like the meta or the gameplay or the whatever. I just kind of get them when I like their characters, or if I think their animations are pretty cool. So kind of like my default response is, I don't know, I guess like whichever seems the more fun or whichever is like necessary. Because I pulled for Ayato like years ago. Not because I thought Ayato's character was like awesome and cool and amazing and he was, I don't know. Like, I like Ayato. He's cool, right? He's cool. He's hot. But I didn't necessarily roll him for that. I rolled him because I needed a Hydro DPS, which I didn't have at the time. So I guess like my default response is just like, A, whoever you think is like the most fun, and B, whichever you think is necessary for your team, question mark? Yeah.
A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern.
Oh?
Her name is...
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that.
You sound familiar.
This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
Paimon, don't make things difficult for her. Thank you for the gift.
All right. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Since when did Paimon had, like, such a strong sense of justice?
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
A little highly strung, huh?
Looks like with Savannah in the kitchen, even the waiting staff are on edge.
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time.
That's because the kitchen...
Let's try this candy.
That's because the chef industry is actually, like, highly, like, toxic, abusive, question mark? Okay, no, I'll explain what I mean.
Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in!
I'll explain what I mean. Okay, so one of my friends is actually really into just like the chef cooking kitchen world. She's even worked in like some restaurants. She's not like a chef or anything, but she's really into like cooking and, you know, like that kind of space. And one time, she made me watch a couple episodes of The Bear that's on Hulu, and it's really good, and I really should get back to that show. Yeah, she made me watch a couple episodes of The Bear, and in The Bear, they really show, like, how hierarchical, I think it is. Just, like, how much your position in the kitchen matters, but more importantly, how, like, abusive it can be, where it's kind of like the military, where you have to follow every single thing the people from the position above you say, and it of course becomes like a breeding ground for a lot of like issues and stuff. And like one of the reasons why the main character left his like big fancy restaurant that he used to work in was because of how terrible they treated him. And he becomes like the head owner, I guess, of a sandwich shop. And all of the cooks there like really do not care. They're just kind of there for their paycheck. But he starts bringing a little bit of those tendencies into this like tiny little sandwich shop. But of course, like he does it because he does have like a genuine passion for cooking, and it's like again, I only watched the first few episodes, but I could sense that it was this like balance between how to channel your passion to make something like amazing, but not be a shitty person at the same time. But anyway, so while we were watching it, my friend would basically say like, I mean, of course it's dramatized for TV, but it's actually a lot closer to life than you think. And like the kitchen industry, the chef world is kind of like that. Again, not like absolutely drama all the time, but it does become like, it is very hierarchical, I think is how you pronounce it. It's very like, yeah. Like you have to follow everything the people above you say and stuff like that. It's not really fun. But of course people do it because they genuinely love the craft. It's, yeah. Again, this is just what I've been told, of course. Like, obviously I don't think every single restaurant in the world is like this.
Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper. Find Escoffier.
Treasured above all.
Escoffier? Could this mean...
We're going to the slums.
Huh? You know that name, Navia?
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendre for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
Yeah, she's just jumped over these people. Rod the Dalmatian says, wow, that's a great year-long story. Let me see if I can... No, I don't think I can get down. No, can I not? I think I'm too far. I was gonna be like, ooh, maybe I could go to the slums, like, taking the scenic route. Now I don't think I can. Come on.
So, who is this Escoffier, anyway?
Well, for
There
starters,
she is.
she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Bourg, before Savannah.
What happened?
She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Bourg, and restored the restaurant back to its former glory.
Okay.
Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Boer's history. After the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Boer. That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Boer was reported for a safety incident.
Oop.
Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu.
Oh.
But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food.
Uh-huh.
In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility. And she was sent to the fortress of Meripede.
I see.
The Fortress of Meripede?
Oh, don't be so dramatic. It was probably just a formality. We got sent there just for eating someone else's cake. I mean, like, I think we told... Did we tell Navia this? I think it might have been Navia. In the Fontaine quest, we literally told them, like, oh yeah, we're going to jail. Oh, why? Because we spoiled a book. And they, like, completely were like, yeah, that makes complete 100% sense, yeah. I just love how Fontaine is just so messed up. I love that.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal.
But the fact that it was
Even the
there.
guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
Dang.
So that's what happened. Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff. So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Okay, okay. And let me guess, she's gonna be like, nope, I don't associate with that place anymore.
Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out. It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
Well, about that.
Uh-huh.
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove.
The British keep slipping. The British is slipping. Navia's like, yeah, about that. Escoffier ain't that different.
You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
No, she's supposed to hug the child and say, oh, gorgeous, gorgeous. That's what she's supposed to do.
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
How has the Hotel de Boer made it this far? Honey, you're in Fontaine, okay? Nothing makes sense.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Yes, Chef.
You know, it's really funny. You know when people, like, try to do, like, British or Irish or just any accent, and then people who, like, speak it, like, who are, like, native speakers are like, ooh, yeah, that sound, like, if for my American-ass ears, I can hear, like, the best impression of a British accent, and a British person's like, ugh, no. I'm, like, kind of getting that with an American accent, with what she's trying to do. She's trying to do an American accent, and it's just, like, I can tell you're struggling. Honestly, they should just kind of let her talk normally. I'm not saying, like, the accent is bad or anything, but I think it would put a lot less, I guess, like, pressure, I guess, on the actor if they can just speak in their natural accent. It's hard, man. It's hard to maintain an accent.
Excuse us, we're...
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Okay.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef.
Makes sense, makes sense. She didn't want to go back to Hotel de Board?
Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
Fair enough.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste.
Okay, damn.
Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
All right, sorry.
Firmo. That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad, he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills.
Dang.
Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Oh, that's sweet. Man, I love Fontaine.
Hey, I heard that, Navia.
Okay.
I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
No, it's the British when she says blunders, like, listen.
I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen.
The blunders in the kitchen. Ugh, I love it.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
Oh. Large Otter says, did you get the age verification pop-up? Yes, I did. I did. Just plopped it in there and that was it. It's like, dang it, they caught me. How dare people know I'm nice.
So, you two must be the world-famous traveler and her companion, Paimon, yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Oh, so you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We are here to talk about Savannah.
Since Hilaire is working for you, you must be aware of the situation with Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business. Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
Okay.
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid, even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
So what happened?
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same Savannah here?
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
Roger Dalmatian says, holy bees. At least she's self-aware.
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite. Fiamma and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
Large Otter says, I didn't get it and I didn't get it and live in the US. Yeah, that I don't know, honestly. I mean, maybe like check all of your notifications or something. For me, it just popped up and I just plopped it in there. You give Monica's candy wrapper to Escoffier.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica!
What?
Escoffier?
You good there?
I can't believe her. Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe.
Angie face.
Unbelievable. I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come
Did you
on,
see how she
we're
walked? The new walking
So now
animation.
she's,
Well, whatever reason she came up with, at least she's convinced herself to have a conversation.
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
And she did the cartoony lift up your arms, move from side to side. Okay. Oh, we're just going back to the hotel. Where is it? There it is.
Wait.
Oh.
She looks like... Is that a Scoffier?
Oh my god!
Escoffier's back? Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, have we been here? Oh, I guess not, no. Coward?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
Me.
But please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
What the heck?
He's like, whoa, dude, what's going on?
Get up, Monica. Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
That's true, that's true.
That's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway.
Again, me.
I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
No, honestly, that's literally me. Cause a little bit of pep lore, eh? So I like the taste of coffee, and I mean like coffee. I like the coffee taste. I say this because a lot of people can't handle coffee unless you put like a mountain of sugar on it. I like coffee, but here's the funny thing about it. You can give me coffee from Starbucks. You can give me like a $7 coffee from Starbucks, and then give me a $1 coffee from like 7-Eleven, Wawa, you know, one of those like convenience stores, and I would not be able to tell you the difference. I kid you not. I would probably say, this one has more sugar than the other. This one, I don't know, it has more cream than the other. This one's probably a little bit more bitter, but as in like a real difference, I legit couldn't tell you guys. You could give me like Colombian coffee or like African coffee, and I wouldn't be able to. I would just drink it and just be like, yep, that tastes like coffee. That's how coffee tastes like. So like, it's so funny because like I like coffee, but I cannot tell you the difference between them. Like a difference beyond like this is sweeter or this has more cream. Like a difference beyond that, I got nothing. They all taste the same to me.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Dang.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so
You knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level.
Give me an Escoffier chef movie right now. Give me a movie about her becoming the new head chef, being super strict. Like the first few minutes, the first like quarter of the movie is just like those first few episodes of The Bear. She comes in, she's super strict. All of the other cooks like absolutely hate her, and then like, you know, like the third act, like big problem arrives. I don't know, they get like a super serious critic or something, and like, I don't know, Escoffier is like, oh, everybody hates me in this kitchen. All right, screw you too. And then she leaves. And then like the big, I'm just repeating Ratatouille at this point. I don't know, the problem comes by and they realize, oh, we needed her the whole time. And she proves herself to be like the perfect head chef. I was gonna be like, oh, this is just like The Bear, I say, even though I only watched like the first 3 episodes. And then at the end, I'm like, nah, that's just Ratatouille.
But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own. What happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline?
Lumiline? What's that?
Yeah.
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute.
What kind of drug?
Produced from an extract of the Lumitoile.
Okay.
Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, Donald the number 9, Engine and Friends, that's silly, just subscribed. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my god, okay, so a drug that is an extract from the sea star, because the Lumitoise is basically a sea star. Sharper. Okay, but like what kind of drug we talking about? We talking about like medicinal drugs, or we're talking about like substance drugs? Which kind of drug we talking?
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
Uh-huh.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage.
Oh.
So it quickly ended up on the guard's list of controlled substances.
Okay. So it's like in the middle. Got it.
Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high. Because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time.
And now tensions are running high because the boss is, well, shit.
And now look at you. A fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
Brother, you literally just said that you couldn't taste the difference.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry?
Oh?
Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
Yes. Evan1553 says hi, welcome.
No, chef.
So, you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
Doesn't mean I can't walk in. I might not work here anymore, but it doesn't mean I can't walk inside, you know? It's still a restaurant.
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job.
Dang.
You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
I didn't even get a sentence out.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Maybe we should give them some space.
Oh, Savannah! My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you? Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand markup, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Ho ho! I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Whoa! French people? What is this French person doing in the French nation? Get out of here.
Huh? Fan Asian?
Huh?
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tête-à-tête between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
You know, when you have French people in the French nation, you know?
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
Sounds like we're in for a history lesson.
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
Okay, so is Modeste the... If I'm... I'm gonna be comparing this to Ratatouille. So is Modeste the... God, what's his name? I forgot his name. The chef guy that Remy's really inspired by. The father of Linguini. I forgot his name. That guy.
According to legend, the founders of Hôtel de Bord, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Huh. It sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Just a tiny bit.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place, after all.
Ah, thought so. There's your answer, Paimon.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hôtel de Bord anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
This guy is just like, nah, I just want to see two chefs duke it out. That's it. Like, I don't care.
Exhibition. Huh. No. If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
Bro, I don't care what happens to you. I'm just telling you to not be abusive to your workers.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
Literally.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Bord to me.
The what?
What? The Codex de Bord?
I love this random customer is just very... I love that this random customer is so invested in everything going on. Honestly, me too. The Codex de Bord? What is that?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Bord.
Gusteau? I think that's his name, Gusteau. The chef guy from Ratatouille. I think it's Gusteau.
It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world. And only the present and former head chefs of the Hôtel de Bord have the right to read it.
Present and former? Wait, but that already includes Savannah, though.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
No, but you have the original.
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean. I want your copy, the original version, the one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
No, it's for the novelty.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift. To thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they?
Dang it, she's right.
And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de Bourg, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly confident. All right then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
So what's Savannah's tragic anime backstory?
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea?
What the?
You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendres so I can get prepping.
You're cool, I like you. How do you say your name again?
I do apologize. This whole ordeal reflects rather poorly on us.
Wait, aren't you the boss? Can't you rein Savannah in a little?
I'm afraid it's not quite that simple. The Hôtel de Bord runs as more of a partnership, you see. It was founded by two friends, Modeste and Savelli, and it's been that way ever since.
So is the partnership between the hotel side and the restaurant side? Is that how it works?
So, while I am technically Savannah's boss, it's not really my place to interfere with the business of the kitchen.
Okay.
To be perfectly honest with you, that's part of the reason why I suggested a cooking contest. If Escoffier wins, it would be the perfect opportunity for her to talk some sense into Savannah. Or, of course, if she wanted to return, then... But anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Whatever the outcome, this contest will hopefully serve as a turning point for us. Please, pass on my best wishes to Escoffier. I must say, Savannah surprised me with her confidence. Does she really believe she can best Escoffier in the kitchen? I thought she was just blowing off steam when she first raised the idea to me.
See, I can't pronounce your name, so I'm just gonna call you the French guy. Because you're the only you're the only French guy in the French nation. It's my headcanon that he's, It's my headcanon that, like, no, he totally 100% has the ability to, like, tell off Savannah. He's just, like, not emotionally prepared for that. This is my headcanon. Okay, what about you?
I can't believe I got to witness that firsthand. I only stopped by here for a quick meal. I definitely got my Mora's worth today.
Good for this guy, good for this guy. He got a show. He just went in there just to buy some food. He thought it was pretty good. The chef was like, no, it's shit, it's horrible. And he's like, I don't know, I thought it was good. That's like me with certain foods. Go ahead and hate me in the comments, but I am one of those rare people. I'm like one of the only people on planet Earth that likes Burger King, that likes root beer. There's a third thing. Or was it just Burger King and root beer? Like, I like Burger King over McDonald's is what I mean. Which, yes, I know, blasphemous. Absolutely blasphemous. I'm one of the few people on Earth that likes Burger King more. And I'm also one of the few people on Earth that like root beer. Everybody is like, oh, root beer sucks. It tastes like, it tastes like bubblegum. And I'm like, no, root beer's good. Now, does it taste like bubblegum? I mean, if I really, really, really think about it, yeah, kind of. But I have to, like, think about that. It's not like I taste it and immediately go, oh, it tastes like bubblegum. I like bitter tea. That's another thing.
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere.
Literally.
Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Oh, yeah, that too. Like, I like tea, and I mean, like, tea without sugar. Okay, let me tell you guys something. Let me tell y'all something. I didn't know that people put sugar in their tea until, I kid you not, last year. I am going to be completely honest, because, like, I don't drink tea with people. You know, like, I only drink tea, like, in the morning or, like, at night if I feel like it, like, with my family. I don't drink tea, like, normally, like, around the people, right? So I didn't know how most people drank tea, and I've been drinking tea since I was, like, pretty young. And the thing is that, like, I would only put, like, if I really wanted it to be sweet, if I really, really did, then I would just kind of put in some honey. But I would only really put in the honey if I was, like, sick, you know what I mean? Or if I really, really, really needed it to be, like, sweeter. But other than that, I never put any sweetened anything in my teas. And I still don't. Because to me, the bitterness of tea, like, that's what tea is, like, to me, the bitterness in tea is what makes it tea. Like, tea is meant to be bitter, you know? It's supposed to be. Like, obviously not so bitter that you can't try it, but, like, that nice little kick of bitterness. Like, I always was under the impression of, like, yeah, that is what tea is. And, you know, maybe that is what tea is. I don't know. And it wasn't, I kid you not, until, like, last year where I found out people put sugar in their tea. And when I saw that, I just thought it was so weird. And, like, I get it. I do get it. People want something sweet. But to me, I'm like, if you want a sweet drink, why don't you get, like, juice or something? Again, not that tea is supposed to be, like, so bitter that you can't have any sweetness in your tea. I mean, obviously you can. Like, I love pomegranate tea. And pomegranate tea is fairly sweet, like, tea-wise. But I guess I mean, it's like, obviously tea can have sweetness, but I feel like the sweetness can't overtake the bitterness, because the bitterness is what makes tea. Again, this is just me personally, my own personal opinion. And I like the taste of coffee, again, because there are some people that, like, they can't drink coffee unless it has, like, a mountain of sugar on top of it. And of course, obviously, I put sugar in my coffee. It's not like tea. I do put sugar in my coffee. But, like, it's that little hint of bitterness that coffee has is what I love about it. Anyway, I like Burger King and root beer, and I feel it, and, like, every other person I meet is like, ew, no.
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
And remember, we're talking about the same woman who overworked a man so much, he like, broke down. So, like, you?
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Okay, that's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
So, anyway, what's this Codex de Boer she's so obsessed with?
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modeste's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene. For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de Boer was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures.
Okay.
So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted. Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hôtel de Boer, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world.
So, this guy right here, I can't help but feel like he was based off someone. I don't know.
Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a once-in-a-generation genius. And over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Boer.
Ah, Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hotel de Boer took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century?
True, true.
Anyway, never mind centuries. Sibeli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime.
Dang.
And that was it. The end of the Hotel de Boer's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liwe's martial arts novels, where the main character learns all their secret powers from.
No, man, it was just a book he wrote in that had some recipes, and people liked them.
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Boer they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
Well, yeah, because he wrote the Codex. That's why. It was his original recipe that he wrote in the book. Simple as that. And Escoffier is like, I think I could probably make this cake better. And then she tweaked it. Yeah. Like the fact that's in the Codex, she literally said the fact that it's in the Codex doesn't really mean anything. Of course it's in the Codex. He made it.
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modeste wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Boer of today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Vanigem's business sense to thank for that.
Makes sense.
Oh. Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Boer, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows, maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Boer never would have fallen into a slump.
Fair enough. That's a good point.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So why is she so interested in the original copy? Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Boer is the true head chef?
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy. Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place.
Okay.
Well, a joint decision by her and Vanigem. But still.
Something happened. Something happened with this lady.
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef. Yeesh.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our Gâteau do the talking.
What does that mean exactly?
It means vesting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula.
You don't mince words.
However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de Bourg is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything.
Okay.
Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
Oh man, if only there was... If only there were there were 2 people specifically right in front of me that could do that. You know, one of them already into baking, and the other a very experienced adventurer who works very well under pressure. I don't know.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Well, I have
The
heard
3
the
of us.
Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned, I will hold you to exceptionally high standards. Think you're up to the task?
Honey, I've fought gods. I can handle anything.
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review. Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
Are we getting a minigame? We are. Let's see, use normal attacks to cut the fruit.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Or do I just...
Oh, Navia.
How was that? How was that, eh?
Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Yeah, thankfully it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward.
Is that
I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compounds from the ingredients.
What's a cold press?
A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely.
Oh, wait, huh? Wait. Cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients. Okay.
But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment, so that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
Let's see, elemental skill and then normal attack.
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh?
Like that?
That's some pretty high-tech food,
Is that how it works?
Carmen's never used anything this weird before. Cool! Yeah, weird.
Thanks, Paimon, you're so nice.
And done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I've processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch closely.
Sorry. Let's see, the master for precision cooking, the flavors you got from this, adjust the flavor profile to the dish, strike a balance between fruity flavors and floral flavors. Okay.
Slowly and carefully, not...
Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Perfect. Easy. Yay!
And voila! Now it's your turn.
With Escoffier's guidance, everyone completes the flavoring process.
Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse. but the traveler's work was surprisingly good.
Thank you.
Are you sure you've never done this before?
Nope.
You got almost perfect results on your first try.
All thanks to my excellent teacher. I guess I just treated it like an adventurer's puzzle.
Oh, well, they do say adventurers are multi-talented folks. Now I've seen it firsthand. Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel du Bois' current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score.
Final score?
That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop!
Huh?
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely. I expect you to present the most delicious thing on the menu.
Oh, no! We're not giving that. We are not giving that. Oh, I guess we, like, actually cook. Okay. Let's see, let's see. Wait, did she say something, like, specifically from the menu? Does this have anything? Oh, shoot, Colin's missing. Oh, damn. Okay. Alright then. Oh, for a month? Okay, tens of thousands of more, okay. If anyone can provide useful information, please contact He's long gone, damn, okay. Well, Colin's missing. Judging from the board, it doesn't seem like anyone cares. Poor Colin. Anything here? Anything? Let me see if I can shoot the apple. Ah, darn. Nope, nothing. Okay, I guess I do just cook something. I think that's a... alright then. No. Get out. Let's see. What do we make? What's the most, stupidly complicated thing? Super magnificent pizza. Or meat lovers pizza. 8 treasure duck. Golden crab. What about this mushroom stuff? Gua fish lamb soup. I'm thinking, guys. I'm thinking. I'm thinking either the golden crab, the fish and lamb soup, or the mushroom. But I think I'll go for the lamb and for the fish and lamb soup. Well, yeah. Where's Barbara? Oh. Oh wait, no, he's just gonna give me something suspicious. Let's go with Noelle. Beautiful, perfect. Alright. What do you think?
How's it going?
Huh? Huh? No. What? Okay. I'm confused. What if I do give this?
Huh. I know this doesn't represent what you're capable of. Try again, and this time, I want to see you make a proper attempt.
Wait, what? Submit dishes. Yeah, but like... What kind of dishes?
How's it going? Have you picked it?
Huh? Okay, but what kind of dishes? Because it doesn't tell me what kind. I'm confused. Submit a perfect dish. Yeah, but like, what kind of dish? What kind of dish am I supposed to... Do I do a mushroom pizza? No, I have 21 of these. It's definitely not that. A croissant, I guess? How about this? Like, can I make this? Or I don't know. I'm confused. You know what? I hate doing this. I really do, but I'll have to look one up. Because I genuinely don't know. I'm so lost. I'm so sorry. Just hold up for a moment. I'm sorry, just wait for a bit, guys. Like, I'm genuine, because I'm genuinely lost. Just hold up. Okay. Okay. Do I have... Might I have... I don't have any recipes for this, though. No, I don't have any recipes for this. See, that's the thing I'm confused. Like, what food, specifically, am I supposed to make? I don't know. I'm confused. Can I make this? Because it's a Fontaine food? Is that it? Is that what? Is that it? I don't know. Oh, wait, but I have 2 of these. Wait, but I already have some of these. What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm trying so hard to understand, like, what exactly I'm supposed to make. Because I think it's supposed to just be... Just, Okay. Okay. I see. Okay, so some people literally just buy food from the hotel and just gives it to her. You know what? I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do because I don't want to stand here all day. So, shh, I'm just gonna go into the restaurant and buy food from there and then pass it off as my own. You know? That's what I'm gonna do. Like a true Fontanian. You. Give me something. Now. Yes, right now. Give me something. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, we're just gonna buy something. Let's see. What do we buy? What if I just give her Fanta? Let's see. Garlic baguette. Flour. Crab roe. What's that? We're gonna give her some. We're gonna give her garlic baguette. That's what we're gonna give her. It's like, oh wow, you're such an amazing chef. This was so delicious. Little does she know that I didn't make it. It's loading. It's loading. Okay. Hello.
How's it going? Have you picked...
Here you go. It's like, damn, that was... Oh, what? What?
Huh. I know this doesn't represent what
What?
you're capable of. Try again, and this time, I want to see you make a proper attempt.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Bro, what? What? Do I just like make every single freaking food that's like available? Is that it? This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Alright. You guys have anything else? Alright, so apparently the baguette wasn't good enough. Sure, let's get whatever this is. Cream of mushroom soup. Whatever this is. And if I absolutely have to, where are the aspic? Where's the, ooh, lasagna. There was, where is it? Rainbow macarons if I absolutely have to. Alright. That's so dumb. I can destroy items to make room. But once something is destroyed, you can't bring it back. All right.
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet?
All right. How's this one? Bruh.
Huh. I know this doesn't represent what you're capable of. Try
Are you
again,
serious?
and this time.
What am I supposed to do? What?
How's it going? Have you picked a dish?
What? This? Oh my god.
Huh. I know this doesn't represent what you're capable of. Try again, and this
Oh my
time.
god.
How's it going? Have you picked...
This?
Huh. I know this doesn't represent what you're capable of. Try again, and this time.
What? Dude, are you serious? What, do I make the stupid macarons then? Is that it? The macarons aren't even that good. Hot take? Hot take? The biggest hot take ever? I think macarons are just okay. Sugar? Okay. So dumb. Gimme. Oh, I mean, I guess I already have some. Oh. What the? What's this? Almonds. Where do I get almonds? What? Where am I supposed to get almonds? Are you serious? Oh god, this is horrible. I hate this. I hate this. I don't even have enough. What? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I seriously need to find, like, where, how. She looked nicer than I thought. Honestly, same. This section here is, like, legitimately annoying me, though. Hold on a sec. Okay. I think I might have to blip out and figure out what the frick I'm supposed to do, because I really do not want to be stuck here. I do not want to be soft locked on this stupid, like, oh, turn in a little dish thing. This is, ugh. Where am I supposed to get almonds? Okay. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the infinite void, right? And, I'm gonna figure this out, at least a little bit. Just hold up, guys. I will be back. I swear. I just need to figure out what I'm even supposed to do. Cool. Okay, I'm back. I think I know what I'm supposed to do now. I was right where I was buying the macarons. I think I am just supposed to buy a recipe from the restaurant and then make it. Unfortunately, I need to get almonds for this recipe, and I don't know how to get almonds. So I'm gonna try something else. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Good. I'm not a fan of this section. Alright, intermission, back. Alright. Was my sugar done? Give me my sugar. Damn, I hated that. Okay. I don't know how to get almonds, though. Unless the restaurant has almonds? Unless they have almonds? Let's see. Let's try this guy. Hey sir, do you have almonds? Do you sell almonds? Please, I need to know. This is super important. Please tell me you do. Of course you don't. Of course you don't sell almonds. Are you serious? Wait, hold up a little bit, guys. I'm back. You know what? Consomme. It's Nouvelette's favorite food. No, I'm serious. Let's try this. Alright, where do I cook? I know there's a place to cook here. It's a... Wait, or am I crazy? Is there actually a place to cook here? I could have sworn there was a place to cook here. Or maybe it's outside. Because I don't feel like teleporting all the time. Okay, let's see. What the? What, am I not supposed to cook here? Oh, I hate this. And where am I supposed to cook? Where do you... Was it here? What? Where the heck am I supposed to cook? Oh, okay. It's this place. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright. Give me a consomme. How do I make it? Where is it? What? Where is it? Nope, that's not it. Aha! 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 Whoa, what's this? Marcotte. Oh, interesting. It's Nivelette's favorite food. Yes, actually. May make a special dish. Ooh la la. Did I get a special one? Did I get a special one? Okay, okay. Wow. Okay. Will you accept this? It was crafted from the beautiful hands of a dragon. A dragon who likes this dish very, very much. He poured all of his love and passion into making it. Please, please accept this. Porfa. I think it's even a special dish, too.
How's it going?
Or I might be No! No! Are you serious? What? Oh my god. Are you serious? You don't accept this? But it's from your freaking menu! It's your freaking restaurant! It's from your goddamn restaurant! Hold up a second, guys. It's freaking stupid. I hate this. I hate this. Oh my god. It's from your goddamn restaurant. It was even, it's even the special dish of a 5-star. Come on, how do you not accept that? Lasagna? Do I make lasagna? Will that make y'all happy? Is that it? You. No, not this. Whoops, that was by accident. You. Anything else? Y'all got anything else? Anything? Aspic? I don't know if it's delicious. I mean, I don't know. I don't know any of these. I don't speak French. Duck confit? Sure. Actually, let me just buy some of these. Fontaine aspic. I already gave her this. Lasagna? Would lasagna be good? Would it? Would it? Tomates? Oh, tomates. Stupid. Fontaine aspic? Would this work? Actually, I don't know if it would. I don't even know why I bought that. Whatever this French thing is, would this work? I hate this. I can't even cook in here. I can't even cook in the damn restaurant. Purchase them all just in case. You know what? Yeah, I think I should. Get this. I'm pretty sure I already gave her this one, though. Poisson seafood soup. I'm pretty sure I already gave her that one, though. Whatever this is. Whatever the tomatoes are. Consomme. The whatever the pole. Fanta. No, I'm just kidding. I love how nobody in the game likes the Fanta. I'm here like, I don't know, Fanta's a perfectly fine soda. Now, will it rot your teeth because of the amount of sugar? Yeah, but... Okay. Get to the other restaurant place. Because I feel like I'm going insane with this. I was told this quest was funny! Okay. Which one do I make? Well, yeah. Give me the... I don't know how to get almonds, though. Alright. Whatever this is. Frisca, whatever it's called. Alright, where is it? You. Fermented juice. Okay, maybe not that one. Consulate. Oh, okay. I see. Alright. General goods. Fontaine. Alright, where do I buy general goods? Do you buy general goods, sir? Do you buy general goods? Coffee? No, you don't. Okay. I see. Awesome. Awesome. Where do I buy stuff? Where's the general goods store in this goddamn town? It can't be this, surely. What? You're not the general goods. You know, I don't think you are actually, no. But okay, maybe not. Where else? I mean, I doubt it's here. I highly doubt it's here. I was told this quest was fun. You, I kind of doubt you have anything, but do you have anything? Please. 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 Okay. Anything else? Okay, I see. Any other shop here? No. 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 Would it be in the tavern down here? Might it happen to be in the tavern? Although I highly doubt that as well. Oh yeah, that's right. No. Alright, something else then. Something else! Oh, the duck thing. Please accept the duck thing. Please.
How's it going? Have you picked a dish?
Thank you. Oh my god. Please take this. Please accept this. Thank God. I hated this.
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grading commence.
Uh-huh. Just give me the F. I don't care anymore.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
6 points.
It sucks.
What? Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
That's 6 out of 100.
Oh.
What?
Dang.
You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it. By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Aww.
Dang.
Me next. I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6
Dang.
points.
And we're the only one who made something decent.
Aw.
Yikes, she's a harsh judge.
Now to the final dish.
So, what do you think?
This is our last hope.
8 points.
Out of 10?
Darn, that's barely higher than what we got.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation.
But,
I have to give this one 8 points out of 10.
hey yo,
Maybe even 9 points.
I'm amazing, guys. I'm amazing. You know, it's called being the protagonist, you know.
Huh? How did you pull that off?
Plot armor, guys. It's all that practice from cooking for you, Paimon.
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef.
No, thank
I
you.
can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen.
Thanks.
I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Hey, you made that last part up. No way did you taste that.
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
Also, damn, 12 tablespoons of sugar. That is a lot. That's a lot.
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Chef Escoffier,
Oh, it's the little kid.
Oh, it's Hilaire. What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Bois, right? I was just wondering if you needed any help.
And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Well, I can walk now. You know, I just got sick, you know, I didn't die.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family. I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
You know, sir, you just sit down, you know. You sure you're up to the task?
Yeah. I was gonna say the same thing.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine.
You sure?
I'm feeling much better now.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days,
Stop.
but not anymore.
It's like you weren't useless, you were just not dying.
The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Bois kitchen, so if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I mean, I hope so.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Bois?
What does that have to do with anything?
I have not, but I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now.
Uh-huh.
Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
What do you call this, Firma?
Oh. Oh shoot, he got trauma.
I can't seem to grip my knife.
He got trauma.
Do it again! Again! Again!
Oh my god, it's just like the bear. I'm just kidding, I'm kidding.
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Dad, what's wrong?
Cora says, "Oh no, he's having flashbacks." Dude, literally. It's just like in the bear. Okay, not just like in the bear, but like the main character occasionally while he was cooking, he would just get flashbacks of being treated, like, just horribly by his superiors.
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then Will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Monica? Wait, are you Monica? You have question marks.
Monica, when did you get here?
I didn't even notice you arrived.
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow. But anyway, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
Neosonic Fan 100 says, this guy's kinda sus. Really?
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
Wait.
She sounds like the worst. All right, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escaffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it! In the trash now!
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
You're gonna run out of ingredients soon.
Do it again, do it again, do it again!
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Either straighten yourself out, or get out of my kitchen!
But I have to pay bills!
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Oh man, that must be awful.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
How can you give up so easily, Firma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me.
Okay, yeah, but like, did you have me work overtime? Well, okay, she probably does actually. But I was gonna be like, okay, but do you have me working unpaid overtime, remaking the exact same dish over and over and over and over and over again to the point that we run out of ingredients? And then Savannah gets mad at us for not buying enough ingredients, even though it was her fault because she made us redo the same dish 1,000 times? I don't think so. I went back home to the slums, because I'm assuming he lives here. I went back home to the slums, right? I come back home like at 2 a.m. and my wife is like, oh, whatever your name is, Furman, whatever. And then my wife is like, oh, honey, are you okay? And I just cry. I just cry and I can't get any sleep because the only thing I hear is her screaming at me. And then I can finally go back to sleep and it's like 4 a.m. and I have to wake up at 7 to repeat everything. It's just a rinse and repeat. I was in hell, Escoffier. I was in hell. At least you're a funny TV personality, so your meanness is kind of funny. At least when we break down crying, you hug us and then look at the camera and tell the people, I can sense the amount of passion he has for cooking. And then you improve the restaurant, and then a couple years later, it shuts down. Like, okay, I'll stop. Cora says, such a mean boss, literally. My god.
And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
I had a breakdown, that's what happened. I reached a breaking point, that's what happened. I'm shell-shocked, Escoffier, shell-shocked.
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further.
Yeah, my headcanon is that he did not get paid for overtime either.
Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
Dad.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
I know Fontaine does not have any equivalent of OSHA, but hey, just a thought. Maybe, just maybe, we should take this to Nicolette. Just a thought.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
This kid's cute. Will you help?
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's gotta be someone out there, right?
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
What?
Neosonic fan says, just Monica. Yep, just Monica.
Why didn't you say so?
I was going to, but then... Well, this is the first chance I got.
Fair enough.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
Alright, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I know, but it's all right. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway.
Literally.
Unless I want to become the next Fermat.
Hey, don't say that in front of him. That's mean. Just say you want to quit. Don't say that in front of him.
I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
Hope you're right.
Well, Paimon didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Don't say that. You're gonna jinx it.
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Spina sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Well, I promised the traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Yeah! Feast, feast, feast!
I can help cook.
Alright, if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
Ooh, cute. Really cute. Oh. Alright. Escoffier opted for a huge variety of dishes. Thankfully, both of us are skilled enough that, even though it was our first time working together, we had a great rapport.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
She dished out plenty of praise, and taught me an awful lot, too. The time seemed to fly by.
That was a dream come true. Paimon never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
You good there? You good there?
I wish I could eat that all over again. It's not often that Escoffier goes all out like this. And it's all because of you, Traveler.
Thanks. Alright, well, Navia's dying. How you doing?
So, this is what Chef Escoffier is truly capable of.
Okay. What about you, kid? Oops.
Wow. I don't know if I'll ever be able to cook as good as that.
Don't you love it when your head chef just goes all out on just a random little, the best part of any place is the food. Literally. Don't you love it when the high chef just, like, goes absolutely ballistic in what is supposed to be just, like, a simple little get-together? So what is this? What is this? It's like a soup with fish heads popping out. See, a little info about me. I'm not the biggest fan of seafood, so I'm looking at this and I'm like, Anyway, check in on Escoffier. You down here? Ah, there you are. How are you?
Why, Savannah? Why?
What are you up to?
Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer. I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modeste's adventuring phase.
I love that.
And
That's great.
most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing.
For her, it's probably not about how useful it is, and more an issue of the head chef's pride.
Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point.
Were you two friends?
We were. At least I always thought we were. She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief.
It sounds like you feel partly responsible.
Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with. I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex.
Wait. Speaking of Modeste, didn't he have a falling out with someone as well? Wait, did he? Wait, no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think they did.
Yes, with his good friend and co-founder at the Hotel de Boer, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Boer and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart.
Dang.
Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks at every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli. People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured.
So, what happened to them?
Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness.
Bit of sus there. Just a little bit.
And that was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end. One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends.
Is that true?
Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime.
Still seems sus, though.
Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut.
With me on the team, there's no way we can lose.
Really? Well, I like the confidence. Don't let me down tomorrow, then. You better bring your A game.
Heck yeah. I love that Modeste is just Gordon Ramsay. Like, it's just him design-wise. I love that. That's silly. Anything here? We'll get that later. Whoa, I wait next day. What's up here? Thank you. Yeah. We wait till the next day. You know, what if we bring this up to Nicolette, you know? Be like, hey, I'm sure you've heard this basically on the daily, but maybe, just a thought, maybe we should do something about these violations, these work violations. And if these violations do not exist, and if these regulations, sorry, do not exist, maybe, just maybe, we should implement them. And then Nicolette is like, I do not create the laws, I merely follow them. It's like, okay, cool. Maybe, here's a thought. You should make a new law. You made the law about the melazines. You can make a new one. Just, yeah. Alright, what's next? Oh, okay. Next day, I guess. You know, you've made new laws. We should get OSHA involved, literally. You know, you've made laws with the whole melazine thing, you know. I know you are capable and you are in a position where you are able to make a new law. Maybe you should add some work regulations, you know? So that
it's cooking contest day to the Hotel de Boer. Toot sweet.
All right. Just yeah. I remember one time I was reading Charlotte's character story.
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Whoa.
Wait, seriously? Escoffier in a cooking contest? Now that I've got to see.
These accents.
I don't get it. Why would anyone in their right mind challenge her to a cooking contest?
People be chatting. I was reading Charlotte's story quest. Not story quest, what am I talking about? Stories. Like her little character stories one time. Mostly because I was joking to my friend that every single Fontaine character just has to have the most depressing backstory known to man.
Mesdames et messieurs,
I love this guy.
welcome one and all to the Hôtel de Bord and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
I love this man so much already. Because I made a joke to my friend that like every single Fontaine character has to have like the most like fucked up and depressing story known to man. And so I was like, oh, I want to know what Charlotte's, like, sad, depressing anime backstory is. And I read the entire thing, right? And, yeah, I read the entire thing. And then I was like, huh. I think she's, like, the only Fontaine character who isn't constantly suffering. But that's not the point. That's not the point. There is one part where it mentions that, like, she often sneaks into sweatshops and, like, reports on them. And I tell my friend, oh my god, there are sweatshops in Fontaine. I love it. I love this region so much. I love just how messed up everything is.
Savannah, I brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica?
Huh. I always knew you were a traitor.
Huh.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label. The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict. This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
Wait, I'm sorry, I like blanked out. The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sound. Okay, makes sense. Chorus says they gotta be over the top. True.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
More British.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me. Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
This guy's the luckiest customer to ever exist. Oh my god.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hôtel de Bord cooking contest commence!
What if they actually got like a legit French guy to voice him? Layer 1. Complete the objective by using the minimum amount of flavor. Oh, okay. Alright, what do I do?
Monica, Traveler, it's go time. Let's do this.
Here's
Alphonse,
me. Here's
Gaspar,
me.
get to work. Do not disappoint.
Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right?
Looks like our two head chefs are raring to go. Like an oven on full blast,
what am I
this
gonna do?
competition is quickly heating up.
What am I doing? Just running around? What am I doing? Oh, I'm taking them to the cold press. Wait, okay.
A little amuse-bouche.
Is that it?
That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavors.
Okay. Here. I do not remember what I was supposed to do. One more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot. Crap. I need one more. 8. No, I need one more. Darn it. Ooh. Crap. I need more blue. I need more blue. No, I need more blue. I need...
A dash of frosting.
There's too many of these, though. Okay, what about here? Okay. I just...
Stay calm, Escoffier. There has to be a way to balance the flavors.
Got it.
Just
I got it.
think.
Yay! What is that? Kind of furnace?
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, Traveler!
Make the layer of cake. Wait, do I just do the same thing?
Yeah.
I guess I do. Need more of this. Awesome, cool.
Alphonse! What?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The balance of flavors
Beautiful.
is about right. But the quantity is too low.
Quantity? What do I do? What? Oh, I think I just make more. Okay, got it.
Yes,
Me
chef.
dum-dum.
Oh, tension in the ranks on Team Savannah. Will this slow their progress?
Savannah, what are you doing? Oh, get it. I've got to...
Okay. Let's... Some like that. And I need more blue. I need more blue.
A little amuse-bouche. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. How's that? Is that good? Is that good? Awesome. Yay.
So, what do you think?
The third layer. That's an awful lot of blue.
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe.
Wait, how are the other
Let's
guys
check
doing?
on Savannah's
Oh, dang.
progress.
Not good at all.
I think this flavor profile...
They ain't doing so hot. Need more? Need... What? It's bad. Yeah, no, I think I just need more.
Enough! Useless! Both of you! Make like an egg and feed it! I'll do it myself!
She really went, fine. I'll do it
Is
myself.
Savannah serious? Can she really make up for lost time working alone?
We're gonna defeat her with the power of friendship, guys. Well, yeah, power of friendship, sure. Is that good? Is that good? 2 floral flavoring. Oh.
What are you doing, Escoffier? Your team's waiting on you.
Add flavoring to achieve balance of flavors. Like that. Okay. I don't know what I did. I did something.
You
Boy.
can't match Escoffier's talent.
Boy, do I love repeating animations. Chorus is damn, she has some problems, literally. I'm waiting for them to reveal, like, what exactly is her
Present
deal.
to you, Gâteau de Bourg.
Well, we're supposed to decorate it, though, right? We can get it. Oh. Oh.
Pinnacle of excellence!
Ah, beautiful. Look at it, it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I like the little ice cream cone on top. It's cute.
I was just exercising caution. I had to make sure everything was perfect.
What'd you do? What did you do? What did you do? I don't know what she did. What were we caught in the blast zone? What was it? All right. How's Savannah doing?
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
He'll say that with both. He's like, this is amazing.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make Gâteau de Bourg.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10! Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
Literally me, though. I relate to this guy a lot. I could never be a food critic. It's just like anything that isn't dog water, I would consider amazing. Well, okay, actually, if it has enough spices, and we're talking food here, forget pastries, we're talking food here. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm Hispanic, but like, it gotta have like a good level of, like, that shit can't be bland. I don't like bland food. You gotta have like a kick of flavor, you know? It was one time, story time, little story time. So my uncle, right, and my cousin, took me to, this, like, fairly, like, fancy or fanciful restaurant, right? And I looked at the menu, didn't really know what to get, and I saw some salmon, and I like salmon, so I took it. And then I ate it. And, like, like, after I ate the salmon, I kid you not, I literally, like, called my mom, and I was like, hey, so I ate this salmon from this, like, pretty fancy restaurant, and if I'm going to be 100% honest, I like your salmon more. Because, like, not that the salmon was bad. It wasn't bad. It was good. It was good. I liked it. But it just didn't have that same kick of flavor that I'm accustomed to. Like, when I think salmon, I'm thinking, like, I'm not thinking, like, oh my god, this is, like, the most flavorful thing ever. But something that I'm like, ooh, like, it's these spices in combination with the flavor of the fish. And in this restaurant, it was just kind of the fish. I'm not saying the salmon was bad at all. It was not. It's just that it didn't have the same level of stuff that I was accustomed to. But, generally, when it comes to food, if it doesn't taste bad, I'll eat it fine. If it doesn't taste bad, then I think it's good.
All right, on to gâteau number 2. I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
You know, cake doesn't really have that big of a smell. Is that just me? I never associated cake with that strong of a smell before.
I have a feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the ages.
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in.
This guy eats it and he goes, if I'm gonna be honest, it tastes the same.
I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Oh.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place. Who made this?
Oh.
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is far below the standard we would expect.
And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
Maybe it's because of poor teamwork. She spent half the time just berating her staff.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
Cora says, you're not entirely wrong. Cake does smell sweet, but it's not a super strong scent. Yeah, I was thinking that. It's like, I mean, yeah, like, cake has a smell, obviously, but I'm not gonna go like, oh man, can you smell that cake?
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that remains is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
What? It's...
Oh.
Savannah?
Wait.
No! That's impossible!
What did you do?
Hey, Savannah! You cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. And everyone here can attest to that. It was Vanishem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them?
Wait, so the good cakes was hers.
Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
You take that back!
Oh, Paimon is just so defensive. Paimon is just so... Not that, but like, she's so out for this woman's blood.
Judges, we demand a rematch.
That's enough. What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it.
Cora says, Egads, cheating in the city of justice? No!
Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
Wait, so Savannah did win, is what I'm gathering. But everyone is like, she cheated. Right. And is it because the other cake was bad? Was that it? Okay, like the idea is that like Escoffier, like even if she did lose her edge, so to say, her cake still wouldn't be bad, and so everyone's assuming that she messed with the cake. Is that it? Is that it? I just want to understand.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Scoffier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over, and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done.
Okay. What's up?
But only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss, just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
Sorry, Cora said, somebody give Paimon a knife, literally.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Okay.
Escoffier?
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
Escoffier? How could you let her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here! Doesn't that mean anything to you?
It's all right. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. I'm already over it. Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina. Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
But Escoffier... Privately, I'm sure she's devastated, but what's done is done.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
Oh?
Huh?
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
So what is going on?
Oh, Chef Savannah!
Savannah?
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
Oh, I knew it.
Pent-up stress?
What happened?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night.
You have an accent as well.
She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
Are you Scottish, or... This quest has a lot of people, like, with accents. So I was thinking, like, well, like, non-American people, I guess? I don't know.
But why? Why would she do that?
Our best guess is she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating in the cooking contest.
Gora says, Gaspard sounds amazing. The guy that sounds like Scottishy?
She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
Now, this is a really good voice. Genshin, make a character and hire this guy, please.
About that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Algalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty Gateau myself.
Cora says yes. You good there? Huh. Alright. I didn't have to do that.
Well, how is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Is it really that bad? I made sure to taste test it before it was served.
Well, your taste buds suck.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made.
Oh.
Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
Oh. It was you.
I'm sorry. I was forced into it. It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Fire you? I thought you were gonna leave regardless.
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
I love how the music just stops when she says that.
Food safety. Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen. But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail. But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
This is crazy! So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear.
I mean, if it was an accident, though, like, if it wasn't on purpose.
I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip-up?
Huh?
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor. So, you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean... you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though.
I mean, she's clearly looking for some sort of secret.
Ugh. What happened to me?
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
You mean... Gateau de Boer?
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escaffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
No, seriously, Hoyo, give me a playable male character and hire whoever voices this guy.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason. But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged. And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
She thought the codex from Escoffier was fake.
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake. What a stupid idea.
He's like, I don't even follow the original recipe anyway.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different?
Was this skill, maybe?
She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
What is it? She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
More British.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something?
Get your hands on the codex, no matter what it takes.
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me. Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
So you let the Lumeline into the kitchen.
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
Bada bing, bada boom, we got her to Ark. She realized she was the bad guy.
I sincerely apologize for putting everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet.
That's chill, dude.
Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update Vermont and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
Sure, let's go.
That was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
You good there? What is it?
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose?
You mean the food? A little, I guess. Not a whole lot.
Every year, they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place. So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them.
Is this about you and Savannah?
I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius. Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish. Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness.
I don't know if you're right, but I think it's a great thing to believe in.
Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways.
All right. Wait until the following day. Wait, it's like 5, yeah. So what about this drug thing? Y'all brought up the drug, like, pretty early on in the quest. I'm waiting for them to like, bring that up again. I don't know, feels a bit important.
Why are we here so early? Our meeting with Vanigem isn't for a while.
I want to check in on Escoffier.
Check on her? Why? What happened?
You good there?
Oh no. Escoffier, are you alright?
What the hell? What the heck? Girl, you good?
I'm fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me.
You really did pull an all-nighter then.
Huh? What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all?
Let me get you a fresh one.
Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, there's cooking facilities here. Or we could just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
Whoops.
When will Lenny and Lynette do another show?
Well, I'm right here. Yeah, I heard that. I'm right here. Here, look, I'll give you a little...
Now disappear.
Hey. Hey, not much of a show for you? Hey? Anyway. You have coffee? Wait, am I supposed to buy coffee? Is that it? Like, hold up, wait, I think I might be confused.
I'm so annoyed.
Submit a dish containing coffee beans.
Art is the key.
Or maybe I do just buy coffee from the other place. I'm not doing that again. Please, I'm begging you, don't do this again. Please. It's leading me to the cafe, so hopefully not. You have coffee? Oh, we're talking. Okay,
What can I
okay.
get for you?
I need coffee, stat.
Sure thing. We're here to go.
To go, please.
Huh? Oh, I see. First cup of the season. Yeah, I get it. Young people these days do love their little surprises.
Uh-huh. Not convinced we're on the same page here, but I'm not here to chat. Let's get this coffee to Escoffier. He's like, alright, dude, bye. Whatever. What the? Yo, you good? You looked sad. Why were you sad? Oh, esteemed Eudex, the life of a small person truly is difficult. You alright? Thank you, kind soul. Would you be willing to hear of Melizine's troubles? Perhaps I'm at fault for having been too enthusiastic about integrating into human life. Oh, okay. About integrating into human life, but I've gradually found that there are a lot of difficult things to adapt to. Humans are such large things in their daily lives. Take clothes, for example. Sure, we can just buy a shirt and use it as a dress too, but we still need to get the cuffs tailored. And if we want to rent an apartment, we can only buy children's furniture. And even then, I have to step on a stool to reach the windows. If only I had a body like Siegewene's, or maybe I could just go underwater. Well, I mean, Siegewene is still in the body of a child, so I don't think it would do that much of a difference. Don't do anything rash, alright? Huh? Oh, you misunderstand. There's no need to worry. In any case, we Melazines are excellent in the water. When I say underwater, I'm referring to the place where Siegewene works. She's a companion of ours, but she looks more like a human. She welcomes friends from the Marchese Phantom to drink tea with her in her infirmary, but she's against us working there for a long time, unless we want to switch to work of a more medical bent. That's because many of those underwaters have been sent there by the Marchese Phantom, so they probably won't want to see uniformed Melazines. Is it too late for me to change jobs? It's never too late to start. Whoa, spoken just like Monsieur Nivelette. It's just that with my hands and eyes, there's a lot of human work that I can't do. In terms of ability, I'm more suited to the work of the Marchese Phantom. Everyone has their own strengths to utilize and duties to perform. I guess that is probably the order in life. She's adorable. That was cute. I like that. That was adorable. That was adorable. Wait, where's the hotel? It's right here. That was cute. She's like, dang, living with humans kind of sucks. What if I switch careers? Oh, that's funny. Here's her coffee.
Coffee. Need coffee.
What? Oh.
Oh, I smell coffee. I feel much better now. Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon.
Maybe my body just reacts weirdly to caffeine, but caffeine does not wake me up.
Glad to hear it, but make sure to catch up on your sleep when you get the chance.
How goes the investigation?
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Okay.
Wait, what investigation? What are you guys talking about?
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small. I can't believe it's caused so much drama.
And yet, look at this kitchen. Seems like you had your own share of failed experiments last night.
Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
Huh? No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
After seeing her home yesterday, We were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her. Only to find an empty house with the doors wide open.
Creepy.
I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hotel de Bord. I'm worried something bad might have happened. If she's not here, then where could she be?
Boss, Escoffier, bad news.
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's house.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Oh, looks like a map with a bunch of random places circled. What does it mean?
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow. Of course, from the Codex. They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures.
Modeste, the founder of Hotel de Bord?
Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
The Codex de Bord? Then, this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau de Bord?
You mean the place where he made the cake?
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Geez, Savannah. Anything to overcome a gâteau plateau, huh?
I still love how Paimon's just out for her blood. That's just funny. Also, like, wasn't the original recipe in the Codex? That's what I thought. Because, like, he wrote it, right? Or am I getting it wrong? That's what I thought, at least. Or, wait, no, okay. Or maybe because Escoffier edited the Codex. Well, not edited, but, like, plopped in some of her additions. But I assume that the original recipe was already in there. I don't know.
Ugh, idiot! Does she have a death wish? Those ruins are thousands of years old.
Hold on, there's more. Besides the map, we also found these letters.
Oh, letter of unknown origin. Let's see. It was you. You let the Luminline through, didn't you? I didn't know. Wait, sorry. I knew you were responsible for purchasing the problematic ingredient that day. What would your good friend think, I wonder, if she learned that she suffered on your account of your negligence? What would the people in the hotel think? So, I imagine you'd like to keep this a secret from Escoffier, wouldn't you, head chef Savannah? Oh. Wait, what? A letter received several months ago. A letter received several weeks ago. Retrieve the real Codex by any means necessary. That's where the real treasure can be found. And you gave it away like a fool. Well then, you're going to get it back. Whether in a bet or by force, it doesn't matter. Oh, I know. Don't you have that cooking showdown of yours? If you don't think you can win, why, you simply need to have your opponent lose. I imagine that assistant of yours might come in handy in that regard. A letter received not long ago. What are you dawdling for? She was the one who concealed the secret recipe in the first place. Why else do you think she's never been able to recreate her work? Why else do you think you've never been able to recreate her work? She's afraid that you'll outshine her. What do you imagine everyone says about you, both within and beyond the hotel's walls? Ordinary, they call you. Untalented, a hack, a failure who will never surpass Escoffier. And you know whose fault that is. That's right. It's hers. She's no saint. Has never been. So why hesitate? Alright. It's creepy letters.
It was you. You let the Luminine
I already
through,
read this guy.
didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident? And not Monica after all?
Poor Monica. She needs to be compensated as well.
Retrieve the Codex by any means necessary.
Yeah, we already read that.
The cooking contest and the cheating. Someone else was behind her pulling...
Yep.
She's keeping the true recipe.
Ugh, this is all such a mess. Paimon needs a second to process this. First, we thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now, it turns out that someone else forced Savannah to force Monica to cheat?
It's crazy. So, did Savannah blackmail Monica? Or was it the other way around? What do you mean? What are you thinking? Meanwhile, somewhere deep beneath the sea.
You're finally here. Of course.
What the?
I should have put 2 and 2 together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident. The demand for a cooking contest. The instruction to blackmail Monica. Even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me. It was all part of your grand plan, wasn't it, Monica?
Never trust a woman named Monica. Cora says layers of cheating? Dude, this is crazy. Never trust anybody. Okay, not real. Never trust a video game character named Monica in your life. The second you see a video game character named Monica, she's the villain. She's the villain. It was Monica the whole time. Come on, load. We need to finish this quest. It's getting late. Oh. What the?
We should be getting close to the spot marked on the map.
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
I'm just gonna go in the water then? Okay. I suppose never let in the water. Can I dive? Can I? No? Okay. Whee! Wait, where are we exactly? We are... Oh, we're close to the tower. We're close to the tower. Okay. Whoa, look at this place. Oh man, I need to explore the ruins down here more. I really do. I really need to explore the ruins down here. Like, look at this. Oh my god, that's cool. That's really cool. I'm getting distracted. Somewhere down there. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Lumitois down here. There's a lot of those little, like, starfish. Yeah, it would make sense that drugs come from here. Let me steal your... These giant, leaf things. It's so pretty. Oh man, the underwater environment is so pretty. Okay, I went the wrong way. Oh, down here. Oh my god! No, let me read this! Sorry, I blew into the mic. According to the notes left by Modeste, whatever his name is, Gordon Ramsay, this was where the Remurian foreign legions once drank and made merry, but the spirits have vanished into whispers in the wind and a veiled dust of sleep over every glass. Ooh, it's a little resting place of Remurian soldiers. This has, like, nothing to do with Remuria, but the fact that it's even mentioned, I'm instantly like, oh man, we're probably never gonna be in here ever again, are we? Any books? No? Any books? I can hear the motifs. I can hear motifs. Oh, this is so similar. Okay. I have the Remurian music box. I need to show you guys, like, what this sounds like. It is! Sorry. I just... Right? So pretty. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. The windows kind of look like a harp. It's a harp. Broken windows. Can I play this? No? It's broken. Yeah, it's broken. How sad. And what's in here? What's in here? Oh. Oh. So was this like underwater during the Remuria time? Because it has to be. I can only imagine it was. Super pretty. Super, super pretty.
Whoa! This place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it? Suddenly, the idea of an adventure chef finding secret ingredients makes a whole lot more sense.
Cora says the exploration areas are always so lovely. They are. They're so pretty.
I think Modest's codex mentioned this place. A public bath from the time of Remuria.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
Hell yeah, we got Roman baths. Do they also have the communal sponge, I wonder?
Huh? Some blubber beasts have come to join the party? How did they get here?
Huh?
Aw, they ran off!
Guess they're not used to seeing humans. Let's head further in.
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
Do we have to play a song? This is Remus stuff.
Well, did Modeste mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through somehow.
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests, and as the food flowed away on the current,
He's not
they
British.
broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
Yeah, it's music stuff.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, romaritime flowers, and lumitoile. See, this is why you should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head all the way back to shore and grab some.
There's no time for that. Romaritime flowers and lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be blubber beast delicacies.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
I mean, I don't know. Do you know what they eat? Oh, are we really gonna do this? Alright, fine. Yeah, that's a good one. So a public bath, eh? Okay. Shoot. I need one more. Darn. Aha! The one I need.
Blubber beasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
No.
Trust me, they'll love it.
More pertinently, how do we actually feed it to them?
Oh, good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back. What was it that Modeste said again? Something about the food flowing away on the current.
On the weird little aqueduct thingies? So are these the bathtubs? I have to know. I need to know. Were they the bathtubs? What? Disconnected. Okay. Ah, it's like that. Okay. Well, they seem connected to me. Oh.
Hey, be careful! Scare them off too much and they might not come back again.
Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, it's this. What the? I thought I moved you. Come on.
It's really singing! It must taste better than Paimon thought!
Alright, now the other. Yep, gotta make the other. Alright, for the other... Over here. Go. I love that it's not just.
Hey, it's open!
It's not just music, it's also music from a very specific animal. It's so silly. Look at it! 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 It's so cute. It's so cute. So were these the baths? Like the bathtubs? Can we go under? Can we go under? Oh, we can. Okay. Damn, this is pretty deep, actually. That's very deep, actually. I can only assume these were the bathtubs. Aw, flying whale guy. Yeah. Some time ago. Dude, look at this place.
Hey, give me your water.
Will this still be around after the quest? I wonder.
Here. I said your water, the one you just drank out of?
Sure. All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you. Today, it's finally paying off. Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog. Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives. Did you not hear me? Get going.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd never have...
Ha! Don't be so self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier. That's why you lapped up everything I told you. You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain, that she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her. First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor.
Huh?
He offered Modeste his friendship only to murder him out of vanity.
What?
He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together.
Wait, so are you like the... of the... Oh, man, I forgot. The other guy, not the Gordon Ramsay guy, the other one.
So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right?
I don't get it.
I am no Savelli, nor will I ever be.
Oh, put a lid on it. You really think you can absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realize that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you? You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you!
Ooh, feisty. But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
Huh?
What?
Ever since I learned the truth.
Cool
I've
symbol.
been biding my time, waiting for this moment. You've played me like a fiddle for so long, and now this is payback!
But you drank it too.
It's what we both deserve. This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica!
This is crazy. What is going on?
You.
What now?
What's so funny?
Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance. I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water.
No.
Chorusa's chefs are hardcore. No, seriously, like, goddamn, they're acting like this is like a life or death situation. It's like, guys. You cook food, okay? Chill.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know? Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me? You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to anything.
Everything I ever did was a failure. And now, I failed again, for the last time.
Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life?
Damn.
You got a good laugh out of me. But now the show's over. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
Oh my god, wait. Oh my god.
Stop right there!
Let her go, Monica! We've got you surrounded!
Escoffier?
Dude, this was legit. Holy crap.
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
You can't!
Wait, what?
Stay back if you
Okay,
want her
okay.
alive!
What is going on? What is going on? 1 minute, we're in a stupid little baking cake competition. And the next, I got two ladies fighting in some ancient Roman ruins. One of them with a knife to her throat. What is going on?
Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
Literally. It's like literally what I said at the beginning of the quest. Like, hey, I'm glad you're so passionate about your work. This is still food, you know? Like,
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs. Well, some of us actually have bigger fish to fry. Modeste had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his Gâteau de Bourg.
Wait, or
and
is
it's
this
right
the tub?
here in these ruins.
or is this the bathtub? Was that it? Look at this cool symbol. I'm just too distracted by the Romurian stuff.
Are you serious? You're here because of a Gâteau de Bourg obsession? You've gone completely mad!
I couldn't care less about the cake itself. No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from these ruins. He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix. We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses. That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug.
Wait, okay, wait. How do you know that, though? No, seriously. How do you know that? Because they just said it was a secret ingredient, sure. But, like, it made a secret ingredient that made everyone like the cake. Which, okay, I mean, I guess it makes sense since they said that the drug, like, people do put it in food as a flavor enhancer. Like, okay, yeah, that does make sense, but it's also, like, how do you know for sure that it's that specifically?
That's right. I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine.
Of course it was.
I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui.
Of course it was. Of course it was.
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what a fool you've been.
Girl! No!
Wait, what's that sound?
Don't tell me.
Just when I thought she couldn't get any crazier. She's lucky the whole place didn't collapse.
Seems like she escaped the commotion. Let's find an outer route and go after her.
Uh-oh, Savannah's going too!
Monica must have taken her. Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage because she knows that she's no match for you.
Well, that's one piece of good news. At least Savannah's safe for now.
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route.
This is crazy. This is a crazy quest. Look for a way forward nearby. Let me swim in the baths for a moment.
The water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Oh. Oh, does it? These are the baths, right? We go up there. What's this? What was that? Oh, it's just something I have next to me. Yes, I'm going to look around for a little bit. This might be the last chance I do, guys. I don't know if they're gonna keep this. Oh, it's just a balcony. Okay. I thought it would lead somewhere. Alright. Evil lady blocked the way. Anything down here? Very deep bathtub. Or was this a downstairs? This was probably a downstairs. Yeah, I'm gonna be using some architectural logic for an environment that was just meant to be a little domain and nothing more. 'Cause that's how I operate. That's how I operate. What are these? What are you guys? Look cool. Crabs. Glitter. Oh. Hello. Oh, crab's after me. Crab is after me. Look at you. Look at you. That's so cool. Does this lead me somewhere else? Oh. Okay. Ah, do I have to fight this guy?
Ah! Golems! How are they still mobile?
Actually, no, seriously.
Probably awakened by the explosion just now. All right, Knife Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping.
Yeah, the stone golems.
Step right up.
Are they? Oh shoot.
I'm
okay.
fine.
Are we?
Here comes the finale.
Off we go.
Yeah, okay. Gonna go
going in.
Here. Oh, she died.
Off to the freezer.
Here and voila.
Awesome. Gimme. Like, damn, Remus, you had your crazy people act literally everywhere, even in your baths. Just kind of sitting there doing nothing. Any books? No? Okay. Yeah, just in case, just in case. Some stone records? Well, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Following the exalted Harmos, its order, In accordance with our Sabatos is Remus, by the way. Sebastos, sorry. In accordance with our Sebastos' most sacred, most benevolent temper. He had no temper. That's bullshit. In accordance with our Sebastos' most sacred, most benevolent temper, we establish here as condolences for the neutralized barbarian soldiers. Savages they may have been, but they were also warriors. Ugh. Dude, Remurians were whack, dude. Remurians were whack. Okay, so I'm assuming they neutralized a couple of soldiers, and Remus was like, and they were like, okay, fine. With the secret treasure granted graciously, the warriors' bodies' desires are satisfied, and they may fight on with the hundredfold bravery. Okay, so they invaded a tribe. Well, less invaded, more like killed off a tribe. They killed off a tribe. Remus didn't like that, obviously. Remus didn't like that, so they gave them the stimulant as a gift, is what I'm getting. Or like a condolence. Well, not a condolence. Compensation? Yeah. Dude, look at this place! It's so cool! It's so cool.
Another door? Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests.
Ugh. This is a very long quest, guys. Look, I'm liking the second half of the quest, and it's totally not because of the Remus stuff. No, not at all. Not in the slightest. What gave you that idea? Yeah. I'm liking the second half of the quest, but like, man, remember when Genshin story quests were only like 40 minutes long? That's not what I need. I need... Okay, it's not gonna give me what I want. What about you?
A dash of frosting!
I don't know. I think that might be worse, actually. Okay, let's see. Darn it. Yeah, I just need one more of those.
Off to the breather!
Okay, there it is. This is just the same thing all over again. This is just the same thing. Y'all making me do the exact same thing. Come on, go. Come on. Go faster. Come on. Hurry up. Thank you.
It seems to really like the texture of Rome Maritime flowers.
Alright, next one.
Yeah! A dash of frosting!
1, 2, 3. Okay, go. What? No, it was the other one. Wait, was it the other one? No, it was this one. I'm just dumb. What? Oh. Wait, is it this? Is this it? Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, go, go, go. Come on. Come on. I don't have all night. You know, maybe it was a good thing that I streamed on time. Oh my god. What are y'all doing here?
Off to the freezer!
There. Come on. Thank you, thank you.
I never knew you could process Lumitwol like that. Alright, I've got to jot this down. Lumitwols and maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan. Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about?
The door of the culinary arts, of course. A lot of mirrors. Well, what's this place? Destroyed. What's here? Whoa. Oh, okay. Study?
That's strange. These don't look Romorian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
They don't look worn. They don't look that worn either. Could they have been left by previous adventurers?
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Oh, Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
Definitely.
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date.
Let's rummage around.
Huh, you really think so?
Trust our adventurers' instincts. We're pros at this stuff, just like you're a pro in the kitchen.
Well, I'm a pro at least.
Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests.
And bingo, I found it.
Darn it! Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills.
Hehe.
Huh, no kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought that was just me.
I mean, when you see really cool stuff, you kind of want to jot it down. Chorus says, some of the doors in this game are super... Wait, some of the doors in this game are super big. You'd think giants live here. No, just look at any food, like, canonically, like, out in the overworld. It's huge. Massive food.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins. It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly, up above, on dry land, everything has changed. The treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gateau de Boer into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the Gateau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it. He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool. Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us. Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame. Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake? Unfortunately, that day will never come.
Oof.
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he came back after Modeste had already died.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient. the birthplace of Gato de Boer.
In that case, what does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
I don't know, by the way he talked about it, though. Let's keep reading.
The taste of Gateau de Boer has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste. It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste.
Oh. Hold on a second.
The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience, but in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely.
Fun. Yeah, I kind of thought that. I was like, I kind of thought that when it said like, oh, he couldn't like taste anything anymore. I'm like, was it because of the drugs that you put in the cake?
In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late.
That's a good point. That's actually a very good point, yeah.
Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself.
Oh my god, wait.
The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again. Finally, in despair, he took his own life.
Okay. So like, my immediate thought went like he overdosed, because it is a drug. Like, that's not even me making that up. That's literally what they say. Okay. All right.
And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye.
Damn.
Yet despite everything, he sent me his final letter.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica was really onto something. It really was a kind of drug.
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him?
Because he was jealous, simple as that.
Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Remoria. It's almost as if someone deliberately erased it from history.
Modeste told me everything in his final letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gateau de Boer, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke.
Especially in Fontaine.
It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too. What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books. I cannot let that come to pass. I will do what I must to protect his name. It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind. It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise. But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it. I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters. The final loose end is the evidence here, at the bottom of the sea.
Oh no, we have to stop Monica.
Huh? What's wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
Well, that was fun. That was depressing. That was... I just say like, well, that was fun. And then immediately I'm like, that was sad. What the heck? That was really sad. Okay. Yeah. Let's go this way, I guess. Oh. Yes, of course. Wait, I'm gonna see if there's anything. No? Okay. Yes, of course. I have to read these. I have to. The barbarians who take the... are gradually losing part... Okay, so I'm assuming it's the drug. The barbarians who take the drugs are gradually losing part of... I'm assuming it's their senses. There's no cause for worry. The desire to break free from forms of flesh and blood is also the first step to guiding them towards accepting civilization. Oh my god, these people, bro. These people. Remurians, dude. Remurians. Oh, that's it. Remurians were crazy. Oh, look the painting. Look the painting. It's cute. It's cute. It's a really cute painting. Wow. Little organs. Little... Is that a trumpet or a...
The treasure of Remoria. I have found you at last. Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste.
Oh!
Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. That does make sense.
But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place. But now, finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp.
I don't like
the
this.
treasure of Remoria is mine!
There's two golems standing right next to her.
Oh.
Meh.
It's... empty?
Oh yeah, because he took it all, that's right. Because Modeste, like, overdosed with it. Or at least I think he did. I think that's the implication, though.
It's... empty?!
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
It was in there, I think.
Savelli's final act! He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
This can't be happening! All the years I spent piecing together the truth, all my painstaking planning, all that for an empty jar?
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Uh-oh. Yeah.
To Lord Remus.
Oh my god, it talks. It talks. Chorus says, oh gosh, is that a face? Like, wait, like where? Praise be to Lord Remus. Rod the Dalmatian says, Genshin Impact biggest plot twist. Dude, this story quest is, like, crazy.
You barbarian shall be slain.
These people, bro.
She's a nutcase! A liability to herself and everyone else! Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made. Take these golems out!
A round of applause!
No, the pretty jar! Yeah, no, it was very sweet.
Step right up.
Yeah, well, you
Out
know,
to the freezer!
crazy person be doing crazy person things. No, don't tell me it collapses. Please do not tell me it collapses. No!
Why is this place still shaking?
Maybe it's because of the fighting, or maybe because Monica was too trigger happy with her explosives.
Either way, it's all her fault. Enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here, Traveler Escoffier, come on!
Okay, I'm coming.
Are we gonna leave those behind?
Oh, no you don't.
Oh!
If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you.
There's nothing there!
I've
I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
Wait, so Savannah dead? Is Savannah dead?
You're a psycho!
Yes! She's not. Good.
Savannah?
Cora says fancy ruin gone forever? I don't want this. No!
When did you wake up?
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
Hey, we need to go.
Traveler? Okay, let's go!
No! Well, she's gone, I guess. No! This causes me so much pain. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Did I read all of the stone tablets that were scattered around? I hope I did. I better have. I better have read like the 2, the 3 that were there. No.
Escoffier! Savannah!
Where's Monica?
Traveler! And Paimon!
Venejem! What are you all doing here?
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres? While the Traveler and Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
We had to do something. Even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
Moral support.
I don't deserve any of you. And I certainly don't deserve to be your head chef. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed. Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again. I'll never be able to replace you.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Rest in peace, Monica.
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time, every time.
I don't know, man. The amount of psychological damage she did to that one guy, though.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left. And Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is.
Yeah, just, again, she gave this one guy, like, legit, like, psychological, like, damage.
At the end of the day, we're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's humanly possible.
True, true.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Fermont and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Fermont? I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you. And the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse.
Cora says she should resign, though. If she's causing trauma to her workers, then she's not doing that good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, I'm glad that she's apologizing, at least.
But I'm too late, aren't I? the damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Huh?
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And
Cop
then
out.
he
Cop
remembered
out.
the tea that Monica used to give him every night.
This is a cop out right here. This is a cop out. Okay. They just said that. They just said that so that you wouldn't feel like, I don't know, that bad for him or something. Okay, maybe that is the case. Maybe that is the case, but like, you know, she still treated them super badly, you know? Ra the Dalmatian says, no, it's not the end. No, it's not the end.
And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumaline the whole time.
No, see, I believe that. I believe that. That makes sense. I just feel like it's a tad bit of a cop-out.
No way! Doesn't that cause nerve damage?
It can. High doses pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications.
Fun.
But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects. A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that means more fragile or more hot-tempered.
Wait.
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
He wasn't hot-tempered, though.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time.
You're already sounding more confident, I guess.
Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
There's more. We believe that Firmin was likely not Monica's only victim.
You mean she poisoned me too?
Oh, so that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time!
Now see, this one makes sense. This one makes sense. Since they talked a lot about how Savannah used to be, like, nice before. And, like, we can see that now, right? This one makes sense. But with the other guy, I don't know.
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumaline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there.
Thank you.
So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Like, at least that.
I will. I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my gâteau de bois never tastes the same as yours? Is it just... I mean, is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
Bruh.
What?
Bruh. Is that it?
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature. All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them.
Kira says, this is Yuri. Yes, it is. Kira also says, I just joined. Hi, welcome. I think we're getting close to the end of the quest, though.
I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
No. I spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night? It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius. And I'm just plain old Savannah.
Or you just didn't check your equipment.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my gâteau de bois? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down. And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel and declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius.
British.
You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does. You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes, learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all. Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
That's our head chef.
Haha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hotel de Bord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
Aw, what a perfect ending to a crazy journey.
It was crazy.
Look how happy everyone is.
So you got your mojo back now?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier. In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
Aw, friends again. So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Yeah, it's nice. With maybe not all of the beef.
Good. So now that's out of the way. It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off,
True.
and I demand a rematch
Please
right
don't tell me
now.
we're gonna play it. Oh my god, it's like hella late, guys.
But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
Right. And also, does it have to be right now? Savannah's only just got her mojo back, and you barely escaped from a death trap.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between two top chefs, and nothing will stand in its way. So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today, right now, this instant.
Hey, so, this whole time you were salty about losing?
I guess she was. Okay.
Second cooking contest commences now!
This time, no more games, and no holding back!
Thank you for not having me play this again. It's fun, but it's late. So is that like the oven? The furnace? Well, what were those other ingredients for then? That wasn't for cake. I have yet to taste a cake that has been that good. Rod the Dalmatian says, "Wow, this animation is pretty."
Right to be here.
It is.
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve.
True.
If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like.
Good point, good point.
So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it.
Dang, he's not
That's the way to
British.
Success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
I'll do it.
They're cute, they're cute. What, did we not see it? Did we not see the results? We don't see the
The
results.
results are in!
Oh,
A
never mind.
landslide victory for Escoffier!
Yeah, we all saw that.
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
No, yeah, I was gonna say, Rod the Dalmatian says, wow, that animation is awesome. Dude, no, seriously though, Genshin with their recent cutscenes, I don't know, but like the new rendering style or whatever they're doing is so pretty. Don't question her genius. Cora says ice cream cake? I do like ice cream cake. I really do, yes. But You know, I have yet to taste a normal cake that I'm just like, I'm in like ecstasy with it. Rod says, I love pancakes, although Kira says, pancakes are low-key mid. I really like pancakes, but I can't tell if it's because I genuinely like them, or, well, I mean, I do genuinely like them, but I can't tell if it's because I think pancakes are like the best thing ever, or it's because I actually don't eat pancakes all that often, so the few times that I do, it's like eating a new pastry. Her tail seems very happy with the results.
Oh yeah, look at that! Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
This wasn't for you, was it? You did this for Savannah's sake.
Now, where were we?
Oh, come on, that was obvious, girl.
Yes. Do you have any more questions for me after everything that's happened?
What are your future plans? Are you going to stay after Love Sandra?
I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had 2 reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course. But the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore. So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
Improve how?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Liyue.
Oh.
And in her, I saw so many new possibilities.
Oh.
She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table.
I see.
There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook.
That's cute. That's really cute.
Case in point, remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
What? Paimon didn't notice at all.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste. And the other half, it lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
Well, I'm almost down to be your taste tester. I'm always down, yeah.
Don't worry, it's not going to be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research, make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances. In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Boer, revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
All right! So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel de Boer?
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanishem that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
Good luck to Savannah, I guess.
You know, Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria.
Girl, haven't you realized it? It's literally the Lumitine, the Lumitois, the Lumi whatever, the drug from the starfish.
Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original Gâteau de Boer. She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary. Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel de Boer. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
She sold her soul for a dream. And then had a rude awakening. Her life's work became a grand... I can't read, oh my god. Her life's work became a grand exercise in futility.
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modeste's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth. The so-called treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitoids.
Yeah.
Better known to us as Lumiline.
Yeah, haven't you realized that already, Paimon? They're both like sense enhancers.
Huh? So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Gâteau de Boer?
Because it boosts your senses. They literally mentioned this because it boosts up your senses. So like the cake is going to your taste buds, it's going to boost whatever flavor the cake naturally has, and you're going to think that it's the most delicious cake you have ever tasted in your entire life. And it's not until some time later where Gordon Ramsay tried it again and went, I can't taste anything anymore. Because the nerves of his taste buds were all messed up.
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then. So desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute.
I mean, it's mostly because they're obviously taking the logic of, like, you know, people back then didn't know it was dangerous. I mean, they clearly show that with the Gordon Ramsay guy. He didn't know it was dangerous. He just knew that it was. He just knew that it was a thing that boosted your senses. And he's like, oh, it's a good idea to use it in my cake. And it wasn't until later that they're like, oh, wait, there's side effects to this.
Even if Savelli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
This is just like an average drug.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk.
In a way.
Feels strange to say it, but Paimon almost feels sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
She got exactly what she deserved.
Hey!
Oh, hey.
Huh? Navia? You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue. Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Rumoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old. Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
Oh no.
Wait! Isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
If only it was still in one piece. Some butterfingers must have dropped it or something. Ugh, it's such a shame.
It wasn't even the drugs that were the special thing. It was the jar. I love that. That's silly. Okay. We're gonna get our shit from Catherine, and then I forgot Navia was in the story. Honestly, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna get my stuff from Catherine, and then give my thoughts. I'm gonna try to not go on for too long because my god, this quest is long. Like, my goodness. And remember when
Thank you for
remember when these quests were only like 40 minutes long? I don't remember that. Can we go back to those? Like, I don't mind the Archon quests being long. I don't mind that. That's fair. But like, these little story quests, like, they should not be like over an hour long. Because they're just like bite-sized little stories for characters. Kira says, quick question, do you do character reviews? Oh god, the lag. Yeah, no, unfortunately I can't really do anything about that. No, nothing else? Alright. Alrighty then.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
So we're going to, let's go back to the Infinite Void for a quick second. Whoops, sorry. And you know what, very fitting. We talked about Remuria. I'm giving you all Remurian music. Alright. So, Kira says, I remember when quests were 1 hour and 40 minutes per story, and the Archon quests were 3 hours max. Dude, literally. And do I do character reviews? Like gameplay-wise or story-wise? But anyway, okay, I'm gonna try to get out my thoughts in relatively short, because, like, I mean, my biggest issue with this quest right now, in this very moment that I have sitting down, this quest is long. This is super long. Now, see, I don't mind a quest, like, and I'm talking about like a character story quest. I don't mind a quest that's like 1 hour, even 2 hours long. I don't mind that, but like this one felt long. This one felt extra long. And if I'm to be 100% honest, I don't think Escoffier is the character to do that. You know, I feel like if you want to give a character a very, very long quest, I feel like it has to be like a really important character. And I mean, I like Escoffier, she's cool, but you know, she's clearly more so a character she's more so, she's like Xiangling. I mean, yeah, aside from the chef thing, but I mean, like, she's like Xiangling in the sense of she's just kind of there to fill up the roster. Cora says, honestly, as long as the story doesn't feel like a date, then I'm good. That's completely fair. That's 100% fair. I feel like Genshin is dragging out quests ever since Fontaine and their 7-hour jail quest. See, I don't mind them dragging out stories as long as A, there is a reason, and B, it's like important to the overall narrative. And this quest could have been summed up in 3 hours. I think so, yeah, yeah. The stories were a lot longer than the time. Yeah. So, like, because Escafia is like Xiangling in the sense of, or like Yoimiya, where they're only really there, or like Kuki Shinobu, they're only really there to fill up the roster of Fontaine characters, and, you know, she's also there to be the normal girl. Well, normal compared to, like, you know, like Nicolette and Farina and stuff like that. You know, again, just like Xiangling, they're there to basically be the normal character to fill up the roster, you know, to make Fontaine feel a bit more like live and real and all that. But like, I feel like characters like that, you can love these characters, you can adore these characters and pour all your energy into these characters. But the main point of these characters, at least to me, is just that they're just fun, everyday. They're normal characters. They're normal people. And I don't think they deserve, and I'm saying this really nicely, I don't think they should have quests that are this long. And again, not because the quest was bad, but it's more like you're putting so much stuff to a character that, I mean, obviously people are going to love and people are going to play her quest. I mean, here I am literally doing that, but I don't expect that many people to do it just because she's just not that important of a character. That's just what I think, of course. If you think differently, that's completely fair. Now, as for the actual story itself, personally, after the baking competition, it just feels like we were in a completely different story. And yes, they were building up to that, or at least that was their attempt. They were attempting to build up to that, but I don't think it was kind of jarring how, like, everything was, like, different. And if the story was going to be about this mystery of the secret ingredient of this cake that Gordon Ramsay, I already forgot his name, that's clearly what he's, like, designed off of. Are you finished? I'm going to go. I mean, if you want to leave, you could leave. I'm just giving out my thoughts, that's all. Like, they really wanted to focus in on the mystery of the secret ingredient with this ancient cake and all of that. But, like, I feel like they just didn't, they focused way too much on not the baking competition, I guess, like, the setup, I think is what it was. Because, like, once we got to the Remurian ruins and we're really honing in on this secret ingredient, it just kind of felt like a completely different quest to me, personally. That's just kind of how it felt like. The plot twists, I feel like they were set up pretty decently. They were set up pretty alright, I think. I'm not going to say, oh, the plot twists came out of nowhere, because they most definitely did, actually. They definitely did. But I think it's the fact that we were just honing in so much on this setup that even though the elements were there, I feel like by the time you even get to Remuria, you would have forgotten about it, I think. And then it would feel like it comes out of nowhere. It doesn't, but I feel like that's how it would feel like probably to some people. Monica's little like change. I think Monica's, again, never trust a video game character called Monica. It was certainly one of the more eccentric quests. It definitely was, and I did like that. I did really like that. Monica's little change in demeanor. Again, never trust a video game character named Monica. I thought she was fine. I thought she was cool. Again, her villainy was set up. The elements were there, but I think it's also the same issue that, like, because they dragged it out for so long, I feel like most players wouldn't have even noticed the little seeds they were planting with Monica. And again, like, even to me, it did kind of feel like we were just in another quest. But I think, like, her whole thing was fine. I love the boss of the Hotel de Boer. I can't pronounce his name, the French guy. How dare you have a French man in the French nation? Yeah. The Remurian stuff, I mean, y'all know me. Anything to do with Remuria, I eat that up. I love the ruins, they're so pretty. The little stone tablets, I love to read them. The Remurians are just like the worst. I love Fontaine because it's terrible. And the Remurians are like the peak of that. They're just like the worst people in the entirety of Genshin. And I love the part where they're like, I love the part where they're like, oh, our Sabastos, which is King Remus, our Sabastos benevolent temper, that's what it was. Benevolent temper, like, basically made us compensate the warriors that we tried to wipe out. It's like the one time Remus is kind of mad, he's like, can you compensate these people for what you did? And they're like, ugh, okay, fine. You know how we're gonna compensate them? With a drug that gives them nerve damage. It's just, the Remurians are just like the worst people on Earth. Kira says, Fontaine was fun in the moment, but when I revisit, I want to rip my hair out. Do you? Yeah, I don't know. I really like Fontaine, personally. Savannah. Oh, did the music stop? Oh, it did. Savannah. It was set up, the fact that something was indeed off about her, and I actually did guess that, well, I actually thought she was taking the drugs, like, herself. I did guess that she was on drugs. No, like, I'm serious. I did guess that she was on drugs for, like, the majority of it, because, you know, they just kept talking about how normal she was in the past, how, like, softer and how shy she was, and how weird her demeanor was, and yeah, no, like, I did definitely think, like, oh, she's definitely, like, on something. The fact that that was, like, true, I think that's kind of funny. But, I mean, Escafia does say this, but, like, the fact that she was on something still doesn't excuse just, like, the horrible treatment of her staff. And yeah, they do try to, like, remedy it a little bit by saying, like, oh, she works just as hard as they do. But the thing, Genshin tackling drug addiction, literally. Kira says, I miss one version and all of a sudden Genshin characters are taking drugs. Well, I mean, to be fair, the drug allegories were there since Sumeru with the knowledge capsules. They're not drugs, like, canonically, but they are drug adjacent. But anyway. The fact that Savannah was on something, I still don't think excuses, like, what she did. And yeah, she did work as hard as the other chefs, but, like, the difference is that that was something she did willingly. That was something, like, I mean, yeah, that was something she did willingly. And, you know, many of those chefs probably didn't want to be there willingly, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? They probably didn't want to work, like, late hours into the night, you know? Especially that one guy who I am going to assume lives in the slums. You know what I mean? So, and I'm not saying that she can't have a redemption arc, like, I'm not saying that she can't. Again, they did say early on that she was by nature a fairly nice person. So she can have a redemption arc, but I feel like she needs some more repercussions. You know, probably a demotion. Maybe someone else. That one Scottish guy. Maybe someone else should have been plopped as head chef. She can stay in the hotel, but I feel like she should have been, like, demoted or something. Definitely. Like, not ruin her career, but, like, some sort of retribution, some sort of punishment, like, actual punishment, I think. Yeah. With the one guy, again, I can't pronounce his name, the one guy who had, like, psychological, emotional damage. Honestly, the fact that he was taking the tea laced with drugs, In the story, that makes sense. In the story, that does make sense. And again, that was kind of set up. It kind of was. Yes, the Scottish guy should 100% be promoted, definitely. It was set up, kind of, but I still feel like it was a cop-out. I still definitely do. Because again, I think the biggest problem is the fact that the quote-unquote setup was just so long. We spend so long talking about the work abuses and the stuff and like the stuff this guy went through to give him that breakdown. We focus so much on that at the very end of the quest where they say like, oh, it was from the drugs that Monica put in her tea. Again, it makes sense in the story, but they focus so much on the fact that it was Savannah who did that to him. And she definitely still did that in part, like most definitely. I kind of felt like that was some sort of cop-out, you know? Like, I feel like the guy should have, like, maybe, like, forgiven her to an extent, but still be like, I don't know, like, I don't know. Honestly, like, I think Savannah just needed to have more repercussion, more of a punishment, you know? Nothing, like, crazy, because, again, like, she was on something. I even guessed that, like, earlier on, that she is on something, like, can you really be punished for something while you were, like, under the influence? It's, like, one of those things. But it's still, like, again, Escoffier literally mentions it at the end, like, okay, yeah, you were on something, but that still doesn't excuse just, like, the horrible treatment of your staff. And, yeah. But I think most of this just boils down to the fact that they really wanted to focus in on this mystery. But they just, like, I feel like that setup was just way too long. I think that was just my biggest issue. I think a lot of this could have been fixed if the setup wasn't as long, and in turn not make the quest super, super long. It's like midnight, man. It's like almost midnight, and I'm still talking. Yeah. Again, Remuria stuff, absolutely loved it. Public baths, hell yeah. Communal sponges, they haven't mentioned that yet. I absolutely love the fact that, well, okay, first of all, these drugs were, like, used for their militaries. That just makes complete sense. That makes absolute sense for Remuria. But not only that, I love the joke at the end that the jar that Monica broke was more valuable than the actual treasure, because that is just so real. That is so real. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever heard cases of, like, robbers who steal something. They come across, like, a thing in the pile of stuff they stole. They come across, like, a specific thing, and they're like, this is useless, this is not important, and they throw it away, and it just so happened to have been, like, a massive historical find. Like, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. There's this story, I think it was in Britain, where it was this old lady who had a safe, like a literal safe, and somebody broke into her home and stole the safe. This happened, like, I think in the 80s or the 90s or something. I might be mistaken. Or was it 2012? I don't know. It was of our time, let's put it. Actually, it might have been 2012. I don't remember. It was from a documentary. This lady comes across this lady's safe is stolen by thieves who, like, broke into her house, and they stole the safe, right? And they couldn't get it open. They stole other stuff from her home, of course. So they couldn't open it, so they just kind of, like, threw it away. And they kept all of the other stuff that they stole from her. And it just so happened that inside this box was an ancient, like, 3,000-year-old Celtic jewelry. And it was like one of the biggest, like, pieces of that they found, and this woman was sitting here. Like, it's absolutely insane that I even had that in my house. I mean, there's a story of Beowulf as well, like the book where Beowulf comes from. Like, I think, like, some guy just kind of found it in an attic. It was just from a book that was in an attic that, like, people were just like, oh, it's just some dusty old book that some old guy probably kept, and it was just, like, sitting there, and then it ended up being, you know, the story of Beowulf, which It was like a massive historical find. I do love the joke at the end is what I'm trying to say. It's so real. It's so real. It's like, oh, the drug? Yeah, no one cares. That's just like a common drug in Fontaine. But the vase! I'm sorry, the jar! Ah, too bad it broke! Alright. Not gonna give me that? Okay. Alright, guys. I've been streaming for way too long. Like, seriously, way too long. Yeah. We need to end this. Here I am complaining about how Escafia's quest is way too long. And me dragging out. Oh, yeah. One more thing. God damn it, it's another NPC quest. Which has been a pretty big criticism with Fontaine and their story quests. It's another one of those. I mean, there's not much else I can say. Story was mostly about Monica and Savannah. Escafia was just kind of there. But Escafia is cool. I do kind of wish they showed a little more of her angry side, because that's how she was kind of advertised as. It's the reason why I titled the video the way I did. The angry British chef, but as a waifu. Because, like, all of her marketing was very much, like about her being, like, well, not angry or abusive or anything, but kind of like a Gordon Ramsay, where, like, the joke is that she's angry, you know? I kind of wish we saw a little bit more of that, honestly. We didn't, but actually, yeah, no, that is a critique of mine. I wish we saw a little bit more of that, because that's what she was advertised as. But yeah, but that does just boil down to the main critique of it's another NPC quest. In terms of Genshin story quest, it's fun. Bit long. I thought the ending was definitely rough, but as a quest, it is fun. A bit long, a bit shoddy, but very fun. Escafia is cool. I like her. And she's British. There's a lot of British people here. Gordon Ramsay light. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I get that they didn't want to, like, copy his style completely, obviously. Like, she's still supposed to be her own character. But yeah, she's advertised to be a lot more angrier than she was in her own story. But again, that just boils down to the fact that they were focusing just a lot on NPCs. But that's just like an overall Genshin issue, honestly. It's a fun quest. It's fun. Bit long. Actually, no, pretty long. Again, like I said, the ending, not exactly the best, but overall, quest is pretty fun. And it's always fun to learn about anything Romaria related. Okay, for real, I'm done. For next stream, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna think of something. Or I could just say that, like, this stream was long enough that I don't need a next stream. I don't know. But, yeah, no, that's it. Alright, guys. See y'all next time. Bye!